Out of the ones you know I have. Go ahead, Burn. Pick a sound effect. I'm also gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a little bit of a time to do this, and you can pick it legit too tired to pick? Okay.
Hire a samurai.
That's for you, Burn. I am going to break character for like 5 seconds and then not acknowledge anything I've just said. I use my stream as an escapism to not think about the horrors of the real world. I made a pun at someone at Discord. It went as well as expected. Fantastic. I use my stream as an escapism from the real world, and I cultivate my space to be similar. I also try not to swear on stream if I can help it. But I want to make something very perfectly clear. I'm not actually a centrist. If you know me, you know my stance politically. Fuck Nazis. In case there was any ambiguity. Alright, video games. Being in fight mode all the time just wears you down. It's not good for your health. Exactly. And, you know, everyone deserves a nice break from it now and again. Nov, what is up? Hi, hello. Okay, so I've gotten the elemental materia. I could go for curse ring. Rimu, what is up? Hi, hello. I'm allowed to say that. Might be a YouTube thing. I think it's a YouTube demonetization thing. Here's the secret. I can say whatever I want on YouTube as long as it doesn't go against terms of service. And the reason I can do that is because I'm not monetizing through YouTube in the first place. Let them demonetize me. My videos get like 2 views. I don't care. Yeah, I think we're just doing it up. Oh yeah, let me go grab E-skill number 4 that is definitely gonna matter. Definitely. It's like over here somewhere. That's just the... How's it going, Rimu? Oh, right, yeah. You asked me, like, last week about Gohan versus Superman. I'm gonna give you my answer on that if you want, if that's the discussion you want to have. Work, Chocobo. Did I want to make that clear just because the general state of the world? I'm debating going into it. Essentially, I want to make it clear as a VTuber that there is no ambiguity in my stance. That I'm not like secretly cultivating a space where intolerance is tolerated, essentially. Because there had been some VTubers that came out recently as people who are very much on that side of the tracks. I want to make it clear, I'm not one of them. Where is it? It was Curiel, or I think it was Mimet Greens to get me contained. Going pretty well. Yay, Gohan versus Superman. So I don't think they would fight. And I know that's not the answer you want. I know that's not the answer you want, but that is honest to God the answer I'm coming up with as the hypothetical writer here. I don't see a world where they fight. If they, yeah, they'd have like a charity match, an exhibition match for fun. They would raise money for charity and like have a very not serious fight for like showmanship. And in which case, Gohan would win because Superman would let him. That simple. Yeah, death battle, but there's no death and no battle. So it's like 50% better. Chocobo Panic. It's time for Chocobo Panic. Time to do some capitalism. That's right, it's capitalism. Gotta buy some stuff. Gotta give all your money. The world's gonna end. Meteors falling. You only got 7 days left to buy everything you want to buy before the world explodes and this island explodes and becomes a visible part of the live stream. You gotta do some Chocobo Panic. Give me that contain materia. This isn't weapons, is it? It might be. No, yeah, this is weapons. Superman has canonically said Batman would win in a fight because he'd let him, because if he knew Batman, you know how much it'd mean to him. Pretty much. Here you go. Yeah, let's get some chocobos in chat for capitalism. Is that they had to fight in a battle? What did you have in mind, Remu? It's a direct quote from the book, yeah. Superman would let Gohan win because it would be an exhibition match for charity. But in terms of them fighting seriously, they just wouldn't. Gohan would not have a reason to, like, Gohan is a pacifist by nature, and Superman wouldn't fight Gohan because Gohan is, well, not trying to destroy the world actively at this time. They battle in Uno. Yeah, they'd play like a children's card game. They'd play Uno. They'd play a video games or something. They would have contests. They wouldn't fight each other. And thus, I am already better than Death Battle. Do we want to go on this rant again? It's time for more Chocobo Panic. Do we have more Chocobo Panic? Chocobo Panicking? This lady's gonna buy up the entire universe. This cannon, this desk, 87 of these knives, this poster. And in about a week when the island freaking explodes, she'll be selling it to you! Anyway, I'm gonna not open this not door now. Oh! There is no door! I lied! It was never real. And we got the Yahoo. Superman and Gohan both being too polite to try and let the other win. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't mind that Saiyaman and Superman would do a Hoki Tokusatsu show and then bond over being nerds. They would. They 100% would. Gohan would be like first wanting Superman's autograph, and then Superman would like plot twist reveal that he's like a huge fan of the Great Saiyaman. And then they would like put on like stage performances and have mock battles and probably get drafted into a television show before they both get out of it somehow. For charity, like they sure as hell would not fight to the death, though. There is literally no reason for them to do it. Oh, can I go back in? Yeah, sure. Clark Kent interviews famed scholar Son Gohan. And then in the same day, later that day, interviews the Great Saiyaman. And then Gohan goes to like an autograph signing for Superman or something. The charity match thing, your honest pitch for a Marvel Civil War 3 is that it's an in-universe pay-per-view charity event. That would go so hard. Okay, I don't like the MCU anymore, yeah, sure. But if they did that, like, let's say pre-Civil War, no, it'd have to be post-Civil War. I don't know when it would be, but you know damn good and well that, They would do it, you know? They would absolutely have, like, staged fighting so that people could bet on it and, like, a lot of proceeds go to charity, that sort of thing. Maybe get Goten and Trunks fanboyism in there with Gohan dressing up as Clean God. Yeah. Superman versus Super Broly would be interesting. Superman again wouldn't kill him, but like, you know, I don't see Broly winning that either. Necessarily. Like, if Superman won, he definitely wouldn't kill and would definitely try and rehabilitate him. Because, like, a lot of the big DC superheroes are kind of about the rehabilitation of people they fight, if they can. I know in the animated series, Batman spent a lot of time trying to rehabilitate his enemies. So I could very much see Superman, like, being, yeah, like a big bro. Nothing in the MCU has been as bad as Civil War 2. Was there a Civil War 2? I don't remember that one. Avengers versus X-Men is a Civil War, but it wasn't numbered. Oh, okay. Was Broly's mom named Martha? No. There was, and it was awful. Like, very pointedly, MCU did a Civil War 2? It could not have been a movie. Because, like, I have not heard of it. Debate about free will versus determinism, Captain... Oh, it was in the comics. Okay. By hell, a crap load of those, why not? There was a Civil War II. It was over a mutant who could see future disasters. It was a mess. There was an Inhuman who could perfectly see the future. He could see the future! Until he couldn't, and they resolved the conflict by Eternity showing... Oh. Just that summary alone sounds super mega disappointing. What the heck? Oh, God. Do you jail people that haven't done anything wrong yet? Tony says no. Carol says yes. I'm with Tony, and here's why. It goes back to that, would you go back in time and kill, like, someone who's, like, horrible, I'm not naming names. But do you go back in time and stop this horrible tragedy by killing them as a baby? No, because that baby hasn't done anything wrong. Just because if we know who they're growing up to be, yeah, sure. But if I have a time machine, I'm gonna try and course correct their life away from the things, circumstances that lead them down this path to begin with. Don't jail people that haven't done anything wrong yet. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Because then you open the debate for, like, surveillance and algorithm stuff and punishing people for crimes because crimes they might commit in the future. Abso-freaking-lutely not. No. Not a chance in hell. You don't jail someone that hasn't done anything wrong yet. You try to stop that thing from happening without resorting to violence first. Oh, but it's the trolley problem. One life versus many. What about all of them? What if we could save all of them? What if the world didn't work by BS Hollywood machismo, action movie logic, where things have to be solved by guns and violence and death? So no, I would absolutely not jail someone that hasn't done anything wrong yet. Even if, like, let's say I had that perfectly able to see the future. I'm gonna try and prevent the bad future in other ways. This is why I'm not in the Marvelverse. I'd be in talking first. Exactly. There is a quote I want to pull up. How much blood will spill until everybody does what they were always going to have to do from the very beginning? Sit down and talk. Time Runs Out was the best Marvel Civil War. Cap's Avengers versus Iron Man's Illuminati because the Illuminati blew up an alternate Earth to save their universe. I feel like there needs to be a lot more context for me to make a judgment call on that. I mean, you say the Illuminati they built the bomb, but in the end, all but one of them couldn't pull the trigger. Yeah. Going back to that quote. Because it's always the same. When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die. You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn, how many hearts will be broken, how many lives shattered. If you have a 100% guarantee that A will happen if you be or don't be and behind not doing the thing, the long-term result greatly improved because of it. You never have a 100% guarantee, exactly, because the future can be changed. The context is the multiverse was collapsing and Earth was the focal point. That makes sense. The only way to stop two universes from colliding was to destroy one of the Earths, and they simply could not stop it. Then we're just getting into trolley problem, but I guarantee I could not pull that trigger. I'm gonna try every peaceful option to avert a bad future I've seen before I resort to the just kill it problem, you know? It's one thing in a fictional story if A, they try all the peaceful options and they simply do not work. Pain in the ass, forget it. Sorry, I forgot to quote it, but like, yeah. Even if I know it's not gonna work, I'm gonna try them first. But I think it's a bit of like hyper-violent extremist laziness to say we're just going back in time and killing this dictator and we're not going to try and change their life for the better so they don't become a dictator. Like, if bullet to the head is the first option you have, okay, I need to level some stuff up. Do I have several. But also, do I need the money? Not really. So, I mean, I want to level them, so. And I want a restore on you because you will need it. Let's go ahead and put heal here, right? Why not? Oh, right, contain. I want to level that because it's good. Even the guy who pulled the trigger is eventually like, this is wrong, I made a mistake. Yeah. I probably should check that one out because that sounds like a good story. My point being, I'm gonna try the pacifist options because I personally think that averting violence whenever it is an option is the preferable option. Now don't get me wrong. In fiction, I love a good old fight scene. Montiome was a hero to me. I loved his work. Red versus Blue, Ruby to an extent. You know, just fight scenes in general. I love a good old fight scene. I love shonen anime. I love Dragon Ball. I like when two people are punching or magic powering or swords or weapons, whatever. I love watching fictional fights. Hell, I love watching Ren Fair fights or people like putting together lightsaber duels because it's fake. It's action. It does the adrenaline thing. It gets the blood going. It does everything it's supposed to do. But it's also fake, and my brain knows that. It's why I like professional wrestling. It's fights that are fake. It's why I like anime. It's why I like video games. I like action and fighting, but in real life, to avert violence is always going to be my first, second, and 20th choice. Jonathan Hickman's Avengers, 77 issues plus the 6-issue Infinity Event in the middle, followed by the 2015 Secret Wars. Oh, the thing they were trying to do with the MCU before stuff happened. Some rockin' fights in Hickman's Avengers, Thor hitting Thanos as hard as he can. I want to see that now. I'm not a comic book nerd by any stretch of the imagination, but... Make sure nobody has anything equipped. Good. You have Bahamut and Neo Bahamut and magic. You're just like kind of going all in on the magic. I'll probably eventually replace Bahamut with Ultima. Because it'll be less limited. It's great, I don't have to steal here either because like all the good steals in this entire game are equipment. So don't ask me what I would do in the trolley problem. But if I could find a way to tip the trolley over, I would. Wait, have the item shops updated? I should try and find where I can find S-Mines. I can buy them in Fort Condor. Okay. Guess where all my money's going. I want to listen to that monster. Sends me the trolley problem link. Send me that in a DM and I'll play with it after stream, because I'm assuming it's like gonna be an interactable of some kind. HP up isn't necessarily vital right now. I want to put steel on. Thank you, Devi. But yeah, if I could, that is how I'll conclude this particular topic of conversation. Don't ask me what I would do for the trolley problem, but if I could find a way to tip it over, I would. Just to, like, avoid violence. Now, if you want to send me, like, a really cool anime fight scene, I'm gonna be all over that. I'm a pacifist, but I also like cool fictional fight scenes from, like, anime, video games, that sort of thing. I've not found a good rationale for justifying that to myself other than, you know, like morally I feel okay because enjoying something that is purely fake, a fabrication, a production for entertainment doesn't bother me. I don't want to be here all day. The item is really, really powerful, but... But how's everyone doing? I hope everyone is having a good time zone. I hope everyone is doing well. Feeling good, feeling sassy, feeling good, feeling. Hydrate! Oh, that was a good hydrate, actually. Okay. But yeah, no, today, it should only be today and tomorrow. Because I plan on streaming a minimum of 6 hours all 5 days this week, barring any, like, technical issues or whatever. I plan on going a minimum of 6 hours all 5 days, or at least, like, really, really close to ballpark. This is to see how much a full-time week really does take out of me. We'll see, though. Let's fight this guy. Let's fight these guys. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, so we got those enemies. Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. I'm gonna try and do this without E-skill. Alright, you're gonna do that really annoying thing, aren't you? That's what you get for using status moves. I also want to start cutting back on how much I use the boo sound effect and also, like, you know, replace it with, like, other sound effects that are less boo. So tired, mindless, crafting rarefied stuffed peppers. I need to level my crafters. Realistically, I should just be playing FF14 a lot more often. I was going to yesterday, but I had to open Discord to correct my schedule, and I just did not feel like restarting. There we go, dang. Bird needs a Linux laptop? If someone sends me one, yeah, sure. I want to start using my boo sound effect a lot less often. The game immediately after. I don't know what a Linux laptop would do for my, like, wanting to play FF14 more, though. HD video it struggles with, but you also said it's like 15 years old, so... The fact that that didn't kill. Shockingly enough, people still make batteries for this thing. So a couple of years ago, you got a new battery for it. Also, it replaced the hard drive with an SSD, which made lightning quick by comparison to what it was. Ooh, I see. That said, this is not a bad idea. You just straight up missed? Okay. That's not ideal. The reason you had to replace the hard drive wasn't because it was slow, but because it completed the Diet Coke challenge. Oh. My old hard drive absolutely bit it. And I was really sad about it. There was a lot of stuff on that hard drive. That was like 10 years of memories, essentially. Okay, I'm still at 5 minutes. That's good. It was one old IBM laptop you got from your brother. And he managed to get the thing to boot by spinning the laptop because the hard drive had failed. Oh. Oh, it had. Okay. I don't know what to throw out there, but you've seen FF7 as this insurmountable, huge JRPG for the longest time, but after playing through the games in order, currently playing 5 for the first time, feel excited and looking forward to playing 7 for the first time in your life. It feels a lot more giant and insurmountable than it is. The beginning of the game, like the very, very beginning of the game, taking as long as it does, is like a part of that, I feel like. Oh, that can stop enemies. I forgot about that. You still have like 2K. It's a PS1 RPG, that's for sure. There's no getting around the fact that this is in fact a PS1 RPG. But yeah, it's not that big for one. Like it seems like it is like, oh man, I've been playing for like hours and I'm still like in the starting city, whatever, you know? There is like that, but then like maybe it's just I've played this a lot of times, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's not the biggest game in the world. That's right, miss. What is the biggest game in the world? That one I don't know. Somehow we stopped the train. Final Fantasy VII is an exponential game. The farther you are, the faster the game goes. It feels that way, yeah. I'm used to the other kind of exponential game, yeah. also the feel that now you can see the way the games and mechanics evolved and led into 7, and the way it's different from its predecessors. Like, you get more context that makes you want to play. That is not only amazing to hear because, you know, Final Fantasy first plays are like really rare, and I love 7 as it is. And I love the games as they are. But like, yeah, no, it's... that's absolutely true. Like, playing through the games in order as you have is really good because you can like appreciate some of the best the series has to offer. Like, there's a lot of, oh, this is a callback to this kind of, or like this is a callback to this, or, you know, this boss works kind of like this enemy works like this, etc. And then, you know, rhymes and narrative beats and so forth. You know, those are also... Mint, congrats on your 190 streamed streak. Where is it? There it is.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I can't do the full turn. Not with this model. The other kind of exponential is more logarithmic. The farther you go, the more it feels like you're standing still. Yeah. Definitely catching little callbacks. It's fun, like you're finally in it. Yeah, it's like being let in on an inside joke. You finally get to go to that VIP room. You're going to the club. I've just been on the Final Fantasy train since I was a small child. It's been like it's been my thing for such a long time. And I can definitely appreciate other RPGs. I don't have like territorial colors or anything like that. I have my favorites of this series, and I love a lot of RPGs that are not Final Fantasy. And I don't know, there's just, I like Final Fantasy. So like seeing friends get into it over the years, even to this very day, is just amazing. Give me S mines. So I found out these are like super popular good. Maybe I don't need that many right now, but having that many for now is pretty good. Okay, I definitely do not need E-skill for this. I guess just leveling HP plus. Like... You think of that way too, just heard games like old school RuneScape described as exponential commitment games because the deeper you get into them, the more time it takes to do everything. Yeah. The old school online game leveling up mentality where hitting the level cap is genuinely an achievement instead of just what's expected of you. Wasn't it like a thing like a year or two ago where someone like reached the level cap or was about to reach the level cap in MapleStory, and then like instead like streamed Banjo-Kazooie or something after getting like a whole bunch of attention? I forget. I remember that story made me laugh endlessly. Like they got the, like they tagged the company on Twitter, got like, I think they got in like gaming news and stuff. And then instead of streaming hitting the leveling cap, they just played something else instead because like the game was like really predatory or something. Might have been MapleStory, might have been something else, I forget. Oops. Me having never done one of these before this playthrough. We're gonna watch some guys climb up a mountain. There is no difference between winning the actual minigame and just like letting them reach the shed and fighting the boss. There is no difference. I still get my huge materia, I still get Phoenix. Watch these guys climb a mountain for some reason. Like hitting the level cap in Symphony of the Night, where every enemy only gives about 1 experience point from a level 48 onwards. Yeah, that sort of thing. We love soft caps, yep. Enjoyed that minigame in 7. I like this minigame. It's a very, very fun minigame. It's just in order to maximize it, you do need a guide. And an inordinate amount of money and a lot of running back and forth throughout like the beginning of the game. Oh no, this bird is approaching the shed. Enemy invasion. Alright, let's go beat up Commander Grandhorn. The Elden Ring level cap? I don't know. I'll let you know when I launch the game. I'm kind of like swaying in my chair like Palmer does when you fight him. Okay, yeah, you ain't it, buddy. I really like FF7's boss theme. Oh, you got stopped, buddy. First time you played Dark Souls 2, get off the thing, run past dogs left, introduced to the tree. Yeah. It's not gonna work because you're currently stopped. Never mind, it worked. This is Dark Souls. Bearer, seek, lest. Grand attack! I didn't do nothing. What the? Look at how fast these clouds are moving. It's really cruel when you think about it. A phoenix egg being hatched by a condor. I could, in theory, get 2 phoenix materia, but I'm not gonna. Unless the condor was a phoenix. Well, now we don't gotta sit here in this village anymore. We're gonna until the heat death of the universe, but we don't have to. Thanks for the huge materia. Gotta have that materia. All right, time to go into Cloud's subconscious. But first, I want to fluff. I want to fluff. I feel pretty good today, chat. I feel pretty good. I got an adequate amount of sleep, allegedly. I've had coffee this morning. I'm not gonna need money for, like, anything else. Let's go and, like, dump it all into S-Mines. That's very emote, it sure is. I actually was talking to the ladder. Now, I feel pretty good, though. Like, I had a light breakfast, had some coffee. I ladder your bird. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to do. What am I talking to a ladder? Yeah, I'm okay today. While I'm here, while I'm thinking about it. Are you okay, Duffy? Too much drawing, you know what? Not enough drawing. You've been at it for 6 hours now. That's true. You, in all honesty, yeah. Take a rest. You're close to your draft being done. Okay, we'll finish your draft. Then fire the missiles! I have aged myself with that reference. You didn't get it? I have aged myself. It is an ancient meme that almost predates the internet itself. Old VII, yeah, exactly. Memes. Memes never change. I'm gonna send it to you over Discord. It's from a very, very, very old video. Same age, give or take a handful of months. Yeah, it's true. This is what you get for back attacking me. I could have swore it was in, like, this section here. Video watched. Yeah, it's real short, but it's old. I was in high school when that video was a thing. Now you have one encounter to give me the enemy I'm looking for. Or you're getting booed. You got one chance here, kid. Don't blow it. This is your chance to make it to the big leagues. This is what you talked about. You know, that old apartment where your family lives? Getting out of there, getting into a house? Getting out into the countryside? Well, this is your chance to do it, kid. This is your big break. So don't blow it, kid. You blew it, kid. The whole world was behind you. You had one chance. You had one opportunity. Three minutes of ads are gonna play. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Fired that off slightly too early, no worries. But don't go too far though, we will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break, as always. I appreciate it. And wouldn't you know it? Wow, the enemy I was looking for. Yes, I muted the game and just did this off screen. And it actually took like 4 or 5 more encounters. I want to get Big Guard and White Wind on these other 2 materia, so that when I go to get Trine on the 4th one later, literally because I can, but when I go to do that later, by later I mean relatively soon, I could do it now, in fact, probably. But when I go to do that, it'll be safer. I just need to manipulate one of these guys here. I did it with the guy that had manipulate on it, damn. I want to get Magic Hammer now too, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Dragon Dive! Very good. Okay. Whee! How is everyone doing, though? I hope everyone is having a fine time zone. I can't even say start of weekend because it's just straight up the middle of the week. Very tired? I feel that. Oh, you absorb lightning. Good to know. Well, hopefully you feel better soon. Being tired all the time is not fun. I should log into 14, like either tonight after a restart or tomorrow morning. So I can do my weekly fending off a pack of wolves. I'm gonna summon this giant dragon and terraform the world. Okay. Let's get Yuffie equipped for this. I'm not gonna need the all materias at all. Well, don't need that particular E skill. I'm not gonna need time, although, you know what? No. Added effect. I still want to level that all. I want to level Ultima as well. Then probably drop regular Bahamut in favor of getting Comet back later. But I hope everyone is doing well. Feeling good, feeling sassy, feeling good, feeling proper noun, two proper noun combo. I am excited to do the solo archipelago now. Because I finally got, like, I finally broke through the whatever barrier in my brain. I finally broke through. And I finally got everything set up. And I can still add to it. I reserve the right to change my mind about certain games that, like, required, like, a whole bunch of modding done to them or whatever. But even if I leave it as is right now, there are 20 games in it. Pagoda. And we're just gonna mosey on there. Freeze! Hajime. Power change. Hey, look at is this guy. Oh, right, barrier. Well, whatever. Get myself to good enough HP to just heal off the rest. There we go. No money, but an X potion is nice. Here I am, Miss Yuffie. Of course! I bought a bunch of ethers for a reason. I'm just gonna skip you. Don't ignore me. Speed change! I don't need to do any of this. Comet! Rage Bomber! Ba-ba. I should have done Comet into this, but whatever. But hey, I win. Turbo Ether, that's nice. So you can fight a bit. Of course! While you were finishing up dinner, because we were talking about free will versus determinism earlier, thought of the comic where Bowser ends up putting Geno through the ceiling because he takes issue with the idea that Mario succeeds due to a wish on the Star Road. Yeah! Dare they mock us like that? Yeah, the idea, like I can understand Bowser, like, being upset at the idea that Mario doesn't actually beat him, but at the same time, Bowser either is doing it for fun, out of a crush of Peach, or just, like, something to do with his son. I got insurance. Magic change! Oh god, this thing. Need to get big guard up before the stare down. Yep, saw it coming. The barrier does tick down, so it's just paralyzed. You're not really doing a lot of magic here. How much HP do you got? That can miss. Okay. Winner's Magic Evade is. Oh no, I'm under Fury. How's it going, SNES? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. You're good? That's good. Glad to hear. Ooh, money. Cool. Can't believe you beat me. Of course! I'm gonna save. The next one is status change. And I don't know if, like, I can get confused into just, like, death, so we're gonna go save. We're gonna go save our game now. Now that I'm, like, past the actual bulk of the setup of Archipelago, I can start getting back on track, though. And let this be another lesson that I don't learn in terms of ambitious projects in a creative space on the internet. Gotta try and figure out dinner. I feel that. I'm probably gonna do chicken. Because it's like the easiest thing to... Like, if I'm cooking for leftovers, chicken is my go-to. Chicken. Sacksmith! What is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm just chilling at the start of my full-time week. Very good time zone. About to do your makeup, go hang out with a friend, and watch a movie. Heck yeah. Ah! Weapon change! I hope you have a fun time with makeup and movie. Lives out of state, so it's a rare, great opportunity. I see. I hope you have fun. I was supposed to do that earlier last week, and then it just like kind of fell through, but it honestly is fine. Getting those for free is really nice. What? Of course! But now you will have to face him! May as well. I mean, like, yeah. I should go save, but, you know. Omni change! Beast Sword. Today you learn you can pacify the baby if you put on tiny baby pants on him, so that's cool. Stream's going pretty good. Small. Not small. I think it's just random. Yeah, you miss. Oh, there it is. Cool. That was actually painless this time. Drain! Wow, 160. All right. This is initial equipment, yeah. I'm gonna do initial equipment, no materia in the future. I should have light wind, actually. Oh well. That end does to those two heals. Kind of. Now let's undo all of that heals. It's just Beast Sword. Cool, easy. Not that I'm gonna use Leviathan, but you know. 40,000, not bad. Of course. And then they pass out. Sometime later. Well, no, losing the war wasn't your fault. Soldier just kind of was insurmountable. You know, that's the thing I'm most sociologically, geopolitically curious about. Because after FF7 and Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus, Shinra's not really much of a thing. So then, Wutai probably wouldn't conquer per se. But like that does open the implications of what becomes of Wutai after Shinra's gone. Because Shinra thoroughly trounced them in war and then like imploded. Like, I don't see them, like, jumping into, like, full-scale war against the remnants of what Shinra was. I don't see Goto doing that. But they would probably be able to, like, not necessarily have to stay a tourist town after that. I mean, the money is nice, but they would be able to probably safely return to an old way of life. Where the underground pipe is. What does she mean by that? I wonder if that's referencing something that was cut or just a mistranslation of something else. Same goes for like all of the other towns that Shinra just took over. Because Rufus is alive, but is he though? I want a fluff. Never known FF7 have mistranslations. Yeah, I know, right? Realistically, I could have waited till after the submarine to do this. So that I could just do this in one trip and get, like, steel as well and a bunch of other stuff. I don't really need these because, I mean, I don't have a lot of AoE though. Yeah. Because, like, okay, so the Turks are still around, obviously. And I think Rufus probably recovers from his injuries by then, so maybe Shinra isn't really gone. But this makes me want to do, like, some kind of, like, what-if style rewrite. Where Yuffie does succeed in taking the party's materia, or a vast majority of it, after Advent Children, takes it back to Wutai, along with the knowledge that Rufus is injured. The executives are basically all dead, and the Turks are still around. But, like, Soldier is like a fraction of what it used to be. And Godo decides that before Rufus can, like, take back over to start another war, strike while the iron's hot kind of thing. There's probably official material that would, like, answer that question for me. But, like, what if Wutai, post-Advent Children, waged war on the remnants of Shinra to make sure they like, never rise to power again? To do the Mako draining thing that's killing the planet? Or, you know, accidentally create another monstrosity like Sephiroth that almost destroyed the planet with Meteor? Right, yeah, I don't actually want, gravity. I think you were using Destruct, but I don't know. It all back. Okay, all four of them have Trine. Hooray! Who cares? Right, yeah, HP plus. That might still be worth it. Before I go and fight Ultimate Weapon, deal a little bit of damage, and by that I mean I'm fighting it exactly once. I'm not going for Cloud's Ultimate Weapon, nor am I going into Ancient Forest. I have no reason to do either of those things. But I did want to save. That was the point I was laboriously trying to get after. Yeah. Wah wah wah. Sid pose. Sid pose. That's bad? Hey, I heard that! The fact that that didn't fully heal me. Quake 2, the video game? Yeah, it's Quake 2. Ow! Aruchima Beam! Okay. Okay, bye. Yeah, and don't come back. Anyway, time to go into Cloud's subconscious. Also, weapon is still out there for some reason. Just throw the wheelchair! Just push really, really hard at that last little bit. Just throw him on the land. Draconics, what is up, hi, hello? Whatever the audio equivalent of a flashing light warning is about to happen. Alright, I'm gonna cliffhanger because I didn't last time. We're gonna cliffhanger and go straight into a break time. 3 minutes of ads are gonna play, Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated. Take your meds if you need to. Don't forget. But otherwise, don't go too far. We will be right back. I am back. Hello, hello. And now let's get back to video games. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Effector is up high and low. Teammate times 3 combo. You want to buy a challenge runs? But that's actually true, you do want to buy a challenge runs. All the challenges. This is a part of the game very reflective of the parts working too with clients, yeah. All you have to do is fall into a magical wellspring of the literal essence of the planet itself and jump into their subconscious, and then you can fix anybody. Take challenge runs for 400. This annual challenge run is often done for charities involving children. Can't believe Cloud was actually a cybernetic turtle from the future searching for the Mystic Mungus. Makes me wonder how remake's gonna, or yeah, whatever part 3 is gonna be, yeah. What is Nuzlocke? I'm sorry, that's incorrect. What is the free trial for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With unlimited playtime up to level 70 with 2 award-winning expansions, Heavensward and Storeblood. Come to Eorzea today? I'm sorry, that's also incorrect. I don't want to just be a memory, exactly. I will never be a memory. Ba-ba-ba. We were looking for what is the 4-job fiesta? 4-job fiesta. Yeah, they probably will. Like, so far they've been keeping it like 2 expansions behind. If Shadowbringers gets to free trial, I will unironically just be a living embodiment of that meme. Shadowbringers was so good. Yeah, Shadowbringers is peak. Because, like, the only thing you cannot do in the free trial is the ultimates. That is the only thing you cannot do. Well, okay, you can't join a free company. And, like, I don't think you can, like, world travel. I'm not sure about that part. Like, there are restrictions, but the only content you cannot do are the ultimate raids. I love the way this is presented, because it's Cloud's inner thoughts being vocalized. Like, this part of the game is like an absolute masterclass in the, like, a narrative way of describing identity crisis. Swaggy, what is up, Halo? Just snacking, I feel that. It is a great description of CPTSD for real, yeah. He's not getting cured of his Genova influence. He's sorting out his memories from Zax. The PS1 Final Fantasies all have that one scene. For FF9, it's You're Not Alone. Actually, FF9 has a bunch, but it's You're Not Alone. FF8 has Eyes on Me. And for FF7, it's this sequence that are just absolute emotional character work climax. And all three of those scenes, like, stand above and beyond, like, everything else narratively in the game, in their respective games. Less so in FF9's case, because FF9 has a lot of really good moments like that, but... Kid me had a lot to relate to this particular exact bit with Cloud. Hell, like, me from a few years ago can relate looking at groups I was in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not gonna fall apart this time, chat, don't worry. I was braced for it this time. Thanks, Tifa. Tell me you said that later. This track hits harder than Aerith's theme. About as hard as Interrupted by Fireworks. And on par with Eyes on Me and You're Not Alone. If Tifa had 5 gil for every time she's fallen off of this mountain, she'd have 10 gil. which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I think how Cloud is getting yelled at for this for some reason, like he was responsible. If Tifa had 5 gil for every time she was in a coma for 7 days. Thank you, Effector. The undoing of the fragmentation is like powerful for me too. This makes me want to do a hypothetical story where Tifa and Cloud didn't fall off the mountain. Because then Cloud doesn't start getting into fights, desiring strength, and wanting to become like Sephiroth. But also, they end up on the other side of Mount Nibel and end up in Rocket Town. Every single house, yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't want to stay in a hotel that, like, didn't have that many. It is a mystery. I need that as a button on my soundboard. The last time we ever hear Disc 1's world map theme ever again. You know, until the next time I play this and do a no materia run. If it was Cloud that died on the mountain, not the other Shinra grunt, I know, right? I think part of the reason Cloud did survive that is because, I mean, he was tougher. I mean, he got into so many fights as a kid and joined Shinra just because, like, he wanted more power. So that Tifa would notice him. And, like, if he survived the fall off of Mount Nebel at age, like, 7 or 8 or whatever. I'm asexual. I respect that for Cloud. That's Zach. Musical sting incoming. So to answer Barrett's question from way back in Disc 1, where's its freaking head? There it was. Better question is, why is there a blonde-haired Angeal in this scene? Fragmented pieces of my mind, fragmented from trauma, assemble! With our powers combined, we make a semi-functional adult? Keeping in mind, all this happened to Cloud when he was 16. He was then kept in a test tube for like 4 or 5 years. Gonna go bye! Such a pretty set piece, though. Leadipus, what is up? Hi, hello. When you were 16, saw a cat can't buy a car, so you can totally relate, yeah. I have my own story from when I was 16. Dark humor is how we thrive. Yep. Sometimes that is just how we need to endure. If we don't laugh, we'll cry. Yep. You forget 1,000 things every day, buddy. Let this be one of them. Wait, wrong game. Meanwhile, on the skyboat. How do they not get sick living, like, near that pool of Mako? Like, really strong earthquakes and life stream geysers. Say the line, everyone! Alright, time to go check out the submarine. Trains. Wanna go? Yeah. I wish I could have cracked my knuckles for that moment. Yeah, let's go. Okay. For a mercy. Okay. Unfortunately, you're kind of like locked into what you can really do. Comet and Ultima. The magic part is like really good. I want to keep that. The HP I don't need as much. Seeing so many colors of materia is wild too, yeah. That's okay, next time I play this, there will be no colors of materia. Do I want to go for mime? The real thing is I don't think I need it. I know I don't want to go for Knights of the Round. Quadra Magic is okay and all, but whatever. And, HP MP swap is quite literally worthless. There's no cannon on Midgar right now, that's fine. There's a cannon on Junon though. I'm still trying to, like, divine my black coffee style. I don't know if I do initial equipment. I think I do. I think I enforce a system where you have to have, like, once you are able to have no more and no less than, like, equipment totaling 5 materia slots with 1 of each. So it wouldn't be initial equip and it wouldn't be no materia. I would ban E-skill. Ban E-skill, ban limit. Dive bomb! Bird, what is up? Hi, hello. Peck, peck, peck. Did the raid not work? I don't see one if there was. Can't believe Final Fantasy VII is pay to win. I have to give this guy 10 gil in order to progress the game. Miss Aerith's theme already? Well, the last time we heard it was the end of Disc 1. Read it out because I'm very in love you, but you gotta go to bed. No worries, no worries. I appreciate it. Well, I might give you one of these. And thank you for the raid. Even if it didn't go through, thank you for the raid. And get some good rest. Drops $100 on a gacha? Yeah. Not me playing the Madoka gacha and like Ultimate Madoka is coming out in like a few days. And I do not have enough currency to pity, so that's gonna be nightmarish. Well, in lieu of the raid video, welcome in everybody. My name is Dove, pronouns are she, they. I'm a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. I do a little bit of everything. Challenge runs, shufflers, randos, the occasional first play, and more. So if you like Final Fantasy, hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. No pressure, no callouts. I'm a big advocate of the raid and run. I do it myself, like, all the time. Attack! No sparrows were harmed in the production of this spiel, exactly. All 87 of them are safe and sound. Okay, no, I actually do. I want to save my, limits. I want to save my limit break for carry armor. We're coming up on carry armor. This is where the run is going to be made or broken. This is do or die. Oh, hey, a Shinra Beta. It's almost time for your favorite song. Oh, the submarine. Two perfectly good men. Were they, though? They were treating you like a prize to be won. You should value yourself a lot more. Anyway, time to go hijack a submarine. Woof. Slumber party. Deep freeze. A friend of yours made a song about carry armor, so now carry armor puts it in your mind like a bug. Oh, I see. Ooh, I finally have Demi too. Ooh, a free S mine though. Free S mine is really good. Yeah, I do. Comet. I'm gonna stop using enemy seal because it's really powerful and overpowered, and I always use it. Also me. Yeah, this is basically just magic only at this point. Still, with like really bad disc 1 equipment, I am worried about carry armor. Comet is real nice, yeah. Oh, right, I can't switch off of Yuffie's limit because it's currently broken. But after this battle, I need to get, Gauntlet. It's non-elemental. Ooh, there's like some weird glitch you can do on disc 1 to get like sent to this field or something through shenanigans with this elevator, because it's technically the same elevator. They made it wind in New Threat. I need to play New Threat. I'm really excited to. I think I am gonna bump up Trail's second chapter to after the Final Fantasy Tactics community run. Got too many games to be playing, yeah. I wanted to wait till after the 4-job fiesta to do second chapter, but I think I want to do it earlier while I'm like doing full-time here. Such a cool elevator! Such a cool elevator! It's all science! The underground Mako reactor is neat. Yeah, this reactor is probably my favorite. The water went up, so we went down. Exactly. Looking forward to the design and Rebirth, assuming they keep a huge materia quest. I need to play Rebirth still. Or yeah, whatever third part is, yeah. Water wave. Top 10 of all time. I see, I see. I started it, but like... playing games on a console in a room separate from my computer is difficult for me. There is, however, in theory, nothing stopping me from moving the PS5 in like a month. into this room to you know, use my capture card and play it that way. There is, in theory, nothing stopping me from doing this. I also own it on PC, so if I get my if I get my graphics card installed, I can do it that way. You say you have Oblivion Remaster. I want that, but I'm holding off on that. I'm gonna be waiting a while on that, I'm pretty sure. You played Oblivion a lot, so you know a lot of things. Rebirth is a new game. You are not getting this huge materia! What if I wanna? In a very, very tangentially related conversation, I want to start a Minecraft server for the community, but for tangentially related reasons to the Oblivion remaster, I'm gonna be waiting. That doesn't surprise me, Bern. I'm a Final Fantasy fan who grew up in the 90s. So you were after the huge materia. I never said I wasn't. You lied to me. We've never met. I trusted you. Oops. Are the Elder Scroll games at all connected? Yes. Through lore, but not like you need to play... Like, Skyrim was my first, and I had never played an Elder Scrolls game before that, and I was fine. They are connected through lore, but largely no. Like, and like they're kind of like Final Fantasies, but they are a little bit more connected than Final Fantasy. All the mainline games except Arena. I've seen a little bit of Arena played. Large enough apart and in different regions, yeah. Final Fantasy are connected? Nope. Hey, a crane game! Thanks, Yuffie. This is why you're on the team. That's what you think? Lot of swearing? I should have thrown sadness on everybody first. Oops. Well, if I die, and I will, this is carry armor. Carry armor is probably the hardest boss in this game. Oh, I have time. Oh, thank God. He's back, baby! If I die, what happens? Well, I mean, if I die, game over and have to, like, come back this way, but I didn't realize it was gonna let me into the menu to, like, throw tranquilizers on everybody, so. The sadness status effect, it's technically a debuff, but it reduces my limit break gain, but also how much damage I take. %, yep. Contained material was really cool, yeah. Utai visit paying off, yep. Well, I'm not exactly using Leviathan, though. We'll wait for Cloud's turn to come up first. No reason not to spread it, just in case, but... Okay, one arm down, very good. Love to see it. That's with M barrier. Oh god. All right, good. We're in business. Good, good, good. That's not... Okay, it's not reduced by split. Good to know. Oh, that does the same damage. I may as well use Swift Bolt then. How much does a normal attack do at your level? I'm just curious. Not a lot. And barrier fell off. Okay. I don't think I need 3 Cure 2s, but we're gonna do them anyway. Oh, this is not bad damage for initial equipment. 25, 30, 3K. Not bad, not bad. Oh no, I just know how much damage I did. I don't know how much this boss has off the top of my head. There's a sense materia where I could learn it that way. There are mechanisms in game I could learn the boss's HP. Yeah, it's like 40k, something like that. Nice, okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, but I needed the AoE M barrier. Technically, I didn't, but if I had a more reliable way of AoE healing. The submarine. Oops, All these treasures are permanently missable. I'm pretty sure there's still some enemy encounters. How far into the game? I'm getting into near end game territory. Scimitar. Key item Leviathan Scales. That's important later. I am like mid to late disc 2 at this point. And disc 3 is just the final dungeon. Comet! Deep freeze! See ya! How long is the final dungeon? On a first play, it's very long, and in a, like, going for everything run, it takes a while because you go through it like 3 times. But it's not too long. See ya? Yeah. Into the submarine. Sir, maybe we shouldn't piss them off. Either die to him or die to me. Nice, that killed. Good to know. Automatic guns in a tight space around sensitive submarine equipment. Exactly. And that was the last fight of this area. Been in a submarine. They're cramped. I've never been in a submarine. How does the party tank gunshot wounds? RPG logic, because it didn't happen in a cutscene, they're actually not lethal. Oh, thank God we didn't actually want to fight you. I can't, I'm mystery. Oops, I didn't want to. Paintballs, yeah. Speed up, torpedo, speed up. Okay. Don't have a perfect explanation. I like to think that in this setting, skin gets tougher like calluses. Cannot explain how Vincent's gun somehow got stronger as he levels, though. Yeah. Or his final gun, which gets stronger the more it kills people. Start the mission. Main screen, turn on. So yeah, this minigame's really, really easy. Because you start right next to the target. So you just spam torpedoes and it dies, and it's really easy, and you have 10 minutes, and that took me 14 seconds. When's it got the need souls? Guns haunted, yeah. So they're like, do you know the buttons? Yeah. Do you know the shoot button? Yeah, you're good. Roger, checking in. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. How are you? How does Sid's airship get stronger for his limit break? That's a real brain exercise. I wonder if I'm gonna have the Emerald Weapon Classic this time around. So it's Rocket Town, and then it's Diamond Weapon. Oh, right, there's a lot of stuff I gotta do before Diamond Weapon as well. So it's like off the coast, around here, I want to say. That said, I love the submarine minigame. I love the submarine minigame. It's really good. Anyway, those guys are still alive, and they're the same guys from Junon Disc 1, and they're alive for the rest of the game. Now, Emerald Weapon is going to be, like, right behind me, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Never mind. Like every other submarine in Final Fantasy, of which there are like, what, 2 others? There are no random encounters under the ocean. Thank God. That's the Sunken Gelnika, where I am very much not going right now. You get jumped by underwater pirates. There's no random encounters, but there is a super boss down here. And it can just, like, not ambush you into a battle, but it can jump scare. Super bosses are optional and way stronger. Like, stronger than final boss, stronger. Alright, 3 minutes of ads will play. Ask me again in 3 minutes, Devi, and I will be happy to, like, go into a lot more detail because I love talking about super bosses and video game design. But first, 3 minutes of ads will play. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to, rest well if you're going that way. Otherwise, don't go too far. We will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it as always. Yeah, final bosses are like the story finale climax. Super bosses serve the gameplay. The gameplay equivalent. In the example of a Final Fantasy, on average, you don't really have to be that high level to beat a Final Fantasy casually. Anywhere between like the 30s and 50s, depending on the game, but let's say 40 or something. That's like usually more than enough to like beat the game, beat a final boss, whatever. And then there are like optional bosses where it's like, yeah, you kind of want to be like way higher for the people that like turbo gamed, super grind, that sort of thing. Usually you only give like bragging rights rewards. But yeah, no, yeah, final boss serves the story climax. And super bosses serve the gameplay climax. They're usually completely optional. You never have to go out of your way for them. You don't get anything if you do, really, but... But anyway, yeah, thanks for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it. Is Emerald out there? Nope, okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I might break my enemy skill soft rule for, Sunken Ship Galnica. Really, Double Cut and High Wind and Hades are the big things, but fighting Reno and Rude is going to be really annoying. Did you find my emerald? No, Eggman, I did not find your emerald. I don't care. My shadow is pretty good. My voice was like really, really bad in that exact moment in time. Like at that exact moment, my voice was just like congested and gravelly enough that my shadow was really, really easy to hit. But also Shadow is kind of a fun voice. I just have to like sound fake internet edgy and I'm good. Also, Maria. There you go. I think I've nailed Shadow the Hedgehog's characterization. Oh, right, yeah, no, I have to go back to... I don't think I have to go back to Junon, but... Shadow becoming part of the Dove-verse. But I'm the ultimate life form. Yeah, you're also overdone internet memes, so go sit in the corner with the rest of them. Hey, it's me, Goku! I didn't have a bit planned for like actually staying in the Goku voice. Ready to fight Emerald Weapon? I heard he's pretty strong. But like that entire fight's underwater, so I don't know how well Goku would actually do. Then again, Goku can like breathe in space now, so maybe I actually don't know. Considering the Frieza fight, he'd be fine. He almost wasn't, but then again, that was before Super Saiyan 1. And he has long since tapped into God Ki at this point, so... I don't think there's anything in these shops that I haven't been able to find up till now. Emerald Weapon only has 2 million HP, which means its power level is 2 million. Goku easily sweeps at this point. I think just Super Saiyan by itself is over like 2 million. Because second form Frieza claimed to have a power level of 1 million. And then had 2 more forms beyond that. So yeah, Goku as he is right now in Super sweeps Emerald Weapon. Your overly literal brain is like, yeah, but Emerald Weapon's stronger than Supernova. That's metagaming. Yeah. Supernova's not even that strong of an attack. It's gravity. It's just a gravity attack. It's part of why it's funny and absurd. It's the strongest destructive thing in 7, and yet it literally cannot kill anyone, yeah. Is it time for science? Yes. Oh, is it not triggered in Junon? I think I have to, go do the Bugenhagen thing real quick and then it's the cutscene. Okay, so I lied. I apologize. I misremembered. But yeah, we're coming up on the debut of Sister Ray. How much energy would it take for the sun to consume the first 2 planets of the solar system? All right, we're going to space. I'm very misremembering. We're going to space. So actually quite a bit of science coming up. When the sun switches from hydrogen fusion to helium fusion and becomes a red giant, it's going to do that, yes. We're escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Spice! Captions didn't even try. Those terrorists are here! I think Burn is broken again. Sid is sleeping. He's old, you see. Best Final Fantasy matches for Goku to have fun. Dark Cloud and X-Death, Enuo, Ultimisia, Yazmat. Xenos. I think Goku completely bodies Xenos, but it would be a very fun fight to watch. Water Wave. It would be a very, very fun fight to watch. Yeah, Goku really does. He holds back because he wants to see what people can do. Are you sure you're not a Saiyan? Okay, before I forget, I can afford one more Bloodfest. No, this is fine. Love seeing Xenos getting a beating. Yeah, pretty much. Goku wins that handily, but like, it would be a very, very fun fight to watch. You missed the best cutscene? Ah. Well, here's a cutscene. Oh yeah, the Cloud subconscious. That's like probably the strongest part of this game, yeah. It's like same tier as Eyes on Me or You're Not Alone in FF8 or 9, respectively. I like how Rude is just still standing there in fighting stance, ready to throw hands after being, like, ultimate carsed up on a rock, face to face with a giant freaking dragon, like, 50 times its size, and I'm still ready to throw hands. The way the main theme kicks in as he tosses Sephiroth into the light stream. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Very strong moment. I should have done this afterwards, but there's not like any fights here or anything, so I'm fine. They ever fix that on the Steam release? No, I don't think they did. There's probably a mod that does it, considering how good the modding scene is for FF7 right now. Or like in general. It turns out, I found out there's actually a subreddit dedicated to, I found a subreddit dedicated to Final Fantasy modding. So that was pretty cool. And it should be curtains for you. Yep. Oh hey, I got one of my S mines back. They got us. Hmm. I love Sid in this moment. Hey, what's going on here? What are you doing? We're gonna launch the rocket. We're gonna blow up Meteor. We can't let that happen. Shut up! I'm going to space. How's the rocket? Yeah, instantly. All right, screw it. This line is dedicated to Misha specifically. Cloud, shut the hell up. I'm going to space. So I launched it. Why Tim Curry? Tim Curry, as he is now, could probably do a very good Sid. That's not inaccurate, Burn. Meanwhile, poor Yuffie. How bad would the motion sickness be in a rocket ship? If you don't want it, you could give it to me. Look, I don't care about any of that. I just want to go to space. This is Sid, like, losing all semblance of, regret. Spinning things they put astronauts in before sending them to space. Oh yeah, absolutely. You got the passcode in a single try. You must have known the passcode. If not, it's impossible. I did, because it's the same every playthrough. It's supposed to be a simulation of the feeling, so very motion sick. Oh my god. Yeah, poor Yuffie. I'm sure that one that's sparking is fine. What are the odds that that particular tank explodes right when we run by it, you know? See, it's fine. Oh no! This is like all of Sid's character growth compacted into like 10 minutes. It is like world record character growth percent. Misha, science? What now? Die in space? Want to play cards? The entire planet flashing light warning. Hey, science put a dent into it at least. It'd be a real nice touch if you fail all the huge materia quests that meteor actually blows up. So, back at the start of Disc 2, near the start of Disc 2, Sephiroth uses the black materia to summon Meteor, which is that big giant thing in the sky. It's hurtling towards the planet. And everybody on the planet knows that Meteor is coming. That rocket was loaded with a materia bomb, and it was meant to destroy Meteor by blowing it up, essentially, using the power of the huge materia. Whether the party recovers any or all of the huge materia or fails and Shinra gets all of it, it doesn't matter. That's the same result. If destroying Meteor just results in Sephiroth pulling him in a Madara Uchiha. I didn't understand that. Oh, impressive at how you deal with the second one. He spent an entire chapter of Naruto having a ton of characters pull out all the stops to prevent Madara from dropping a massive meteor on them. He just immediately brings out a second one. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is lore I didn't have before. Dr. Gast was the one who gave Bugenhagen all those machines. Shall we go? Let's. Yes, quite. This is where having a chocobo would actually come in handy. So having a green chocobo specifically would really come in handy. Am I dissatisfied with the power of science? The power of science can't land on dirt for some reason, so yeah. It is what I'm doing to the power of science that now stands in my way. I set Yuffie to 3, right? How much power comes from having decent equipment? Yup. I mean, the magic defense bug makes this version of the game, like, a lot less scary. Or at least in this challenge run specifically, because, like, the amount of magic damage I take is, like, basically on par. But my physical damage and physical defense are both, like, shot. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, I think this is the, wait, no, not yet. When do we get the Sister Ray's move to Midgar cutscene? Oh, oh, oh! The magic defense bug means great equipment is no better than initial equips for reducing magic damage. Yeah. Received Bahamut 0! Bye for now! And then he just flies, because he can do that. Okay then, let's go! Let's go! Are you having fun yet, Bugenhagen? Are you having fun yet? Are you having fun yet, Bugenhagen? Another instance where having a chocobo would save me significant time. And just jolt upwards on those mountains, yeah. I'm gonna... I can? Hold up. Oh my god, I can! I never knew that. It can land on ice, but it can't land on dirt next to Cosmo Canyon. I never knew that. I never thought to try before. What the heck? I'm sure ice is also not great for these engines. Alright. Several cutscenes are about to play in sequence. And then a really long wait for a boss fight. Ice melts. I mean, yeah, but... Hydrate! Take care, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciated as always. Ho ho! I'm not that old. It means the game wants you to go out and only now search under the sea for the key. Come to think of it, I've never done a playthrough where I didn't already have the key before doing this. Yeah, even my first playthrough, because I spent a lot of time anytime I got a new vehicle exploring. So when I got the submarine, I actually spent a lot of time under the water because the music was really good. It was really calming. Yeah, except for the running into Emerald Weapon every 12 seconds like I did in my first playthrough. But I found the Gelnika, died there, found the huge materia, and then I like found either the key or Vincent's cave first and then in the other. But I explored a lot. Dorcas. Oh, right. Okay, this is where we get the cutscene for Sister Ray. You still around, Misha? What's the? Yep, okay, cool. Canon. Gun. The Sister Ray. Next time I play FF8 and get to Disc 2, I'll also poke you for the missiles scene. That one's also, that whole sequence is also very sciencey. There are just some scenes in these games that I know you really like, so. I promise I'm not like trying to call you out a lurk or anything. I just know there are certain scenes you really like. What the? It's Godzilla! This upcoming boss fight did not exist in the original Japanese version of the game. How does he fit into the airship? Yeah. There's always that disconnect between character sprite and vehicle. From this person? Wow! Maybe if he went into the Xenogears Ant mode. Yeah, exactly. We'll go beat Weapon ourselves. And how do you figure that, numbnuts? We got swords and magic. Alright, well, Weapon is very slowly approaching the sea. And we really do have to wait for Diamond Weapon to walk all the way here. So in the spirit of that, 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. I'm gonna mute the game but not pause it. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far though, we will be right back. Alright, chat, I am back. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break, as always. I appreciate it. Wah! Yeah, I just let Diamond Weapon keep walking through the ad break. It was a good use of time. I muted the game and just let it happen instead of pausing like I normally do. Okay, yeah, you're like immune to magic or something. Or only hittable through magic. Okay, no, you have to be hit through magic. Okay. Time to go to space with Bahamut! Terra Flare! While I was in space, I made friends with a dragon. This is the second strongest summon in the game. I've never taken Cloud with the Buster Sword this far before. Yeah, his Buster Sword mastery would be pretty high by now, yeah, for sure. Oh, you can hit him physically now. Nice. Not that it does anything, but... Buster makes him feel good. He ain't scared no bad. Diamond Flash! God, that hurt a lot. I ain't afraid of no sleep. The new Ghostbusters movie that came out and they all various swords of cloud. I know, right? Today I learned that Diamond Flash inflicts silence. And I learned something today. Levy versus Diamond Weapon. Going for it again. Okay. I have 5 of these. That is an option. Not a shot in hell this works, but... yeah, I didn't think so. Spider-Man versus Diamond. Yeah, that would be really fun. Hey, Mr. Stark, you remember that really old movie? Empire Strikes Back? And absolutely Ant-Man, this weapon. When I do that, it's not going to do anything. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay. I gained a bunch of level. I gained like 2 levels each off of that. That was huge. Pressure makes diamonds. How much pressure can you handle, big guy? It senses murder. I'll get you. Never mind. Cannon fire! Science? Once again, luring Nisha for science. Cheer Violet, yep. Slash cheer jump. The whole city loses power because of this. Even pumps like the Evangelion rifle. It might have been. I don't know when Evangelion came out. By about 2 years, so about 95. Okay. A diamond weapon, wow. Weapon's been defeated. The barrier's gone. Sir, we're gonna die. Thank God he had like a slip and slide escape hatch in the bottom there like that. Or else he'd be dead right now. Hey, Cloud. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, I'm not very good at explaining things. So Diamond Weapon came from that general direction, and there's a little bit of leeway. You don't have to be, like, spot on forever. They calibrated the cannon to basically face the exact direction where the barrier was. Of course, it's not exactly 1-to-1, but you know. Anyway, let's go to the beach. It's the beach episode. I guess I didn't have any... Okay, well. And if Diamond Weapon didn't travel towards Midgar in a straight line, did diagonals and loop-de-loops on the way? Considering Rufus is the one that gave the order to fire, he wasn't gonna pull what happened with Sapphire Weapon and, like, shoot without seeing. Rufus was a lot more careful about firing this particular cannon this time. Besides, the goal was always the barrier. Weapon just happened to be in the way. It was really a case of 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. Hey look, it's Ultima Weapon, that's nice. I'm gonna let him just stay there for the rest of time. Weapon tried to block the shot on the barrier. That begs an interesting question as to why though. I mean, I guess Sephiroth is just kind of like imbued his will with the planet. Which is why Weapon isn't like immediately trying to rip Sephiroth out of the crater. Because that is like one question I've always had. If Weapon is designed to counteract a world-ending threat to the planet itself, why did they not try to take out Sephiroth? Ruby or Emerald alone could have done it in terms of gameplay mechanics. Obviously not in terms of lore, but... like, they're just attacking Shinra, which makes sense. Shinra is an existential threat to the planet, always has been. But why didn't they try to pluck Sephiroth out of there when he had the Black Materia and summoned Meteor, which was literally a world-ending threat on a much bigger and faster scale? I want a fluff than Shinra. Alternate history where Soldier Program was based on infusing weapons power into people instead of Genova. That is essentially Magitech with extra steps, and that is a very interesting prospect. Minerva's the pilot of the planet's will, and she's like, grr, Shinra, where it's like, grr, Sephiroth, yeah. Maybe the planet just assumes Holy is gonna take care of Meteor or something. Sephiroth was hidden under the shields, maybe. Maybe the harm Sephiroth will do is less immediately obvious to them than Shinra's nonsense. That's true. But then again, they awoke when Cloud brought the black materia to Sephiroth. That kind of woke Weapon up, so it makes me wonder. Hydrate! Thank you, Hydrate. Nope, 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 and out of that one. I don't need to fight Ultimate Weapon, nor will I. Easy source of Shadow Flare, yeah, but I don't think I need it. So Restorer should have leveled up on a lot. Yeah, 1, 2... 2. Okay, so 2 out of 3 can regen, which is really good. Gives Cloud something to do on an opener. Afraid of such devastation! I mean, you see, it's not my intention. It's ambiguous what Deep Ground's genetic makeup is, but they seem to infuse stagnant Mako into them. I never saw signs that they have Genova cells, so I think that's what Weapon-infused Soldier would look like. If you infuse Soldier with Weapon, does the entire unit turn against the company at some point? Abso-freaking-lutely they do, yes. Because then you have genetically modified super soldiers with the will of the planet. Enough Mako reactors go up, and that's pretty much the end of Shinra right away. We can go in right now, but let's not. Could work the opposite way, like how Sephiroth is the planet's pilot at some points. Well, that's his goal, yeah. To basically become the next Genova. One or two Midgars. You do think Vice is VII's way of telling us what a weapon-infused human would look like, which is still not good. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. Sad Kate Sith Shuffle. Yeah, I wish they'd explored Reeve's weird remote psychic toy manipulation more, for sure. We need to stop that cannon first. Cloud and the others are on the way. I don't care, I'm stupid! Arrest this man! And get in the way of Cloud when he gets here. I'm pretty sure Palmer canonically lives because, I mean, like, I don't know that he was in Shinra building when Diamond attacked. I want to say these two chuckleheads bite it when we beat up the Proud Claude. They just say Reeve is in Inspire who can do that and leave it at that. They don't even mention Inspire in-game. No, they don't, not in the original. It wasn't mentioned in Crisis Core anywhere either. Not that Reeve or Kate Sith show up, but... Second thought, it's time to go to the Galnica. I want to do that before going to Midgar. And the reason I want to do that is not so I can skip the Turks fight later. Becca, Fofaka, thank you so much for the raid. Magical sparrows in my chat room, citizens of the Red Mage Village, assemble. Welcome in, everybody from Becca's stream. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're having a great time zone. I hope Final Fantasy VII's treating you well. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove. Pronouns are she, they. I'm a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. I do a little bit of everything. Challenge runs, shufflers, randos, the occasional first play, and more. If you like Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy adjacent type objects, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. No pressure, no callouts. But feel free to poke in and say hello. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Is it a first play? Is it a challenge run? Tell me neat things. That's also a really good emote. I like that emote a lot. Rainbow dancing carbuncle. Initial equipment, yep. That is exactly what we're doing right now. To prove it, no accessories, initial equipment. Because the PS1 version has the magic defense bug, it's not as scary, but yeah, it's a thing. Challenge runs are my shtick. I've done like 3 no sphere grid runs of Final Fantasy X. I play a lot of tactics. I do the 4-job Fiesta and FF5 every year. Galnica is down here somewhere. No sphere grid is wild, yep. I've done a no sphere grid where I cheated and let myself learn Flee. I did no sphere grid, a second one with without learning Flee and no Aeon overdrives. And then at the end of last year, I did no sphere grid, no summon outright. There's the Galnica. Okay, I want to land being the operative word. I want to go nearby and save like around here. because this is gonna be hard. I don't have status protection in any way, shape, or form. And the closest I can get is after I've already, like, explored the boat. Basically, I'm gonna get one shot to heck and back no matter what I do, so... just to be safe. Alright, 10 to 1 that Emerald is just gonna be here. Emerald was in fact not here this time. First goal is to make it to the save point. First goal achieved. Headcanon is that Palmer is Sid's made after 7. Sid would. Alright, Palmer. You tried to kill me in a rocket ship. Put on this dress. We have time for a what if? We certainly do. It's on the bottom floor. It's always on the bottom floor. And I forgot. I need to equip escape is what I need to do right now. That is back row with... Oh god, okay. Considering it was your first time ever playing 7, haven't even played the remake either, story is immaculate, you loved it so much. How far are you, I gotta ask? What if the soldier program was based on infusing weapons power instead of Genova's? That is a very interesting what if. Okay. I did not bring enough remedies for this. Oh, how far back do I want to go for this one? I'm gonna have to take liberties. Obviously, I'm going back as far as Crisis Core. Previous stream beat Sephiroth and you cooked him. Oh, heck yeah. Very nice, very nice. Trying to do side quest stuff, got humbled by Ruby. Yeah. Oh, that was... It's front row, but that's still with, sadness. Well, you're dead. You're somehow not dead. So for this particular what if, I'm gonna set the stage around Crisis Core because that's as far back as I know historically. Hey look, it's Yuffie's morph weapon that I can't use. There's double cut, very good. Double cut I can use. But like the only real candidate is well actually no, Sid could use it. You still have good attack despite being spec'd for magic. If I was using E-skill, this would be really, really easy, but... I'm gonna trade Contain for Ultima, or no, Ultima is like way more magic. Let's trade that for Comet, okay. Just to give you double cut. The physical attack on these guys, yeah, absolutely brutal. And as a matter of fact, since no one is actually physically attacking right this second. Ruby Soldier, Sephiroth, Diamond Soldier, Angeal, Dreams, and Honored Soldier. Yep. I'm gonna try and not write myself into a corner. We're gonna set the stage somewhere along Professor Gast's research. We're gonna say that he uncovered a dormant weapon, I don't care which one, and decided to take some samples from it along with the Genova samples. We're gonna say that at some point during the development of the Soldier program, both propositions, one put forth by Gast with weapon, the other by Hojo for Genova cells, were presented. Both were trialed. And that the minds of those, ironically enough, the minds of those who were exposed to the Genova cells deteriorated, causing degradation, and while they were probably a fair bit stronger initially, they were harder to control because reunion theory. The ones from Weapon, however, felt on the surface much more pure in terms of power. So ultimately, the Shinra company decided to go forth with the Soldier program using samples from the dormant weapon found near the geological stratum where Genova was also found. But they're gonna keep Genova around just because anyway. Hojo, feeling slighted and outdone, decides to go a little rogue on some experimentations of his own. And taking some samples from Weapon, well, he does the thing he does to Sephiroth, let's just say. And by that I mean he injects Lucrezia's womb with Sephiroth in it with samples from Weapon. I think regen is going to go a long way here. And as the Soldier program becomes inherently more successful, more experiments are done. We, you know, something hand wave, Genesis and Angeal. Oh, it hit Rude, but not Reno. That's interesting. I think this is a beat one, beat both situation. All right, Chucklehead. If he does his basic attack, he just breaks and does nothing for the rest of the fight. Seems that way so far. He's done Fire 2 once, but... I'm just gonna go ahead and keep Cloud's turn here. We're going to fast forward to about Crisis Core. In a spar between Sephiroth, Genesis, and Angeal, Genesis gets injured trying to be a hero. And just for the sake of having a plot, instead of his wound not healing, we're gonna say he just doesn't bleed at all. He gets cut, very clearly defined cut, but there's no blood. And in wanting to figure out what the heck is going on, he decides to do some digging and go a little rogue. I am effectively going to erase Hollander from the entire equation here. And that Genesis is probably not going to lose his mind. These guys are pretty tough. That regen does last a long time. That is really good information. So in basically making Hollander this like super mega important guy, I'm just like kind of reducing him to pencil pushing assistant to Hojo somewhere. Genesis pretty much figures out that the truth of what goes into making a soldier and the experiments they're producing. And Rude's AI is indeed super broken, yep. Gonna throw a tent and save a healthy amount of times. Okay, that did move remedies up a fair bit. Very good. Love to see that for me. Why is he gonna be so rude? I don't know. Genesis is caught in his research, but not before learning more than enough. Dramatic escape sequence ensues. It is one fire tooth and then just lets Reno handle the rest of the fight, yep. He just, you know, wanted to take a little vacation. Relatively harmless, this guy. Cool. Dramatic escape sequence. Genesis escapes and defects. He is officially ruled, killed in action, but everyone else who knows him knows. That's BS. He's not dead, he's just gone somewhere. Sephiroth wants to make it his mission to, well, find and, you know, ascertain whereabouts. Because Genesis, Sephiroth, and Angeal are still friends. Rather than waging war on the Shinra, as Genesis does in Crisis Core, he just kind of digs around a little bit. Stream has been popping tonight. Yeah, no, it's been pretty good tonight. I'm having a great time. Really good demonstration of Wednesdays being a good night for this, apparently. But I'm having a lot of fun. That's more important. Oh, these things, heck. Genesis is just gone rather than causing a lot of trouble for Shinra Incorporated. And that is all I care about. If there is more, I genuinely don't. Because of Genesis not waging active war against the Shinra, at least right away, things are pretty calm through Zack's time rising the ranks of soldier. Meanwhile, Shinra, unencumbered by, well, several wars playing in sequence, the public one against Wutai and then the private internal one against Genesis. Calling it out, Emerald is just chilling here. Wow, I'm not being stalked by Emerald? That's impressive. Genuinely haven't even seen the guy. And that's the only time I'm going down into the Galnica, so... This will be the one playthrough of Final Fantasy VII where we never even see Emerald Weapon. Given that Shinra is now not having to spend resources fighting against Genesis clones, or dealing with other internal insubordination or rebellion from Hollander and whatnot. Also, given that degradation is not like some mystery that needs to be solved. I mean, that thing that happened with Genesis was weird, but you know. Shinra begins to expand a little bit faster in terms of producing Mako reactors everywhere. They get one as far as Wutai even. Back to watch with some tacos, heck yeah. Love some tacos. I'm in the middle of a what if story as well because it is a channel point redeem. I like to tell Final Fantasy what ifs. Kind of on the fly, and I'm struggling writer's block wise with this one, but you're here for tacos? Everyone's here for tacos, let's be honest. Shinra expands a little bit more aggressively, given they have, well, no distractions right now. And put a reactor as far as Wutai. Possibly even repairing the one in Gongaga. Pretty much there are more Mako reactors. Not like 1,000 more or anything, but like some in places you wouldn't expect. And as President Shinra is celebrating the opening of the Wutai reactor, as part of the terms for basically single-handedly winning the war against Wutai. Like very, very easily, handily doing so. Right as that reactor fires to life for the very first time, troops and press and everyone Shinra related in the Wutai area become under attack. Not by Genesis clones, but by weird members of soldiers that did defect with him, because we're going to say he still took some people with him. But instead of turning them into Genesis copies, they are still themselves, just different, as if they're not really there. And of course, at the head of the pack is Genesis. The president escapes with his life, as does anyone executive or important-wise manage to get away. But in the struggle, many Shinra troops are cut down. Most notably, this attack spares and ignores pretty much any citizen in Wutai, including Godo, who did probably take a few swings at these guys, but they're pretty much hard focused on anyone affiliated with Shinra directly. It is around this time where Zack, Sephiroth, and Angeal are sent to basically do cleanup. And they run into Genesis, who says absolutely nothing. No quoting Loveless, which is what unnerves Sephiroth and Angeal the most, because they realize he's not really himself. No words at all, just a cold, almost empty stare, as if that body is there and active and alive, but whatever soul was in it isn't anymore. They fight Genesis, but he manages to escape. Angeal and Zack debrief with Director Lazard, while Sephiroth goes straight for Hojo, demanding answers. And while Angeal and Zack are not privy to that particular, call it what it is, an interrogation, by the time Lazard debriefs Angeal and Zack, alarms start going off as Sephiroth pretty much is fighting his way out of the Shinra building at this point. Wondering if what happened to Genesis is happening to Sephiroth, Angeal does confront Sephiroth. But fortunately, Sephiroth is still very much in control of his faculties at this time. He tells his friend to stand down, or even better, join him if he wants. But he's going after Angeal, or he's going after Genesis. Not to stop him, but because he knows the truth now and he needs to find a way to get his friend back. Angeal can't go along with it without more information, and Sephiroth clearly doesn't have that kind of time, what with all of Shinra bearing down on them right now. Sephiroth and Angeal fight for a little bit. Zack jumps in, gets himself hurt because, well, I mean, he's basically a puppy at this point in the timeline. Which is enough distraction for Angeal to stop fighting him and for Sephiroth to escape. Obviously, events of Crisis Core can't really play out as planned at this point because so many different things have happened at this point. News begins to spread quite rapidly, and while there's no official sightings of either Genesis or Sephiroth, Mako reactors around the world are getting blown up indiscriminately. And the official story, as far as the citizens of Midgar are concerned, is that it's the work of newly formed terrorist cell Avalanche. And of course, they probably parade someone they hired as an actor to say that Avalanche has taken credit for the attacks. And everyone in Wutai, everyone in Avalanche, and everyone in Soldiers know it's all BS. They know it's Genesis. Or Sephiroth, but it's Genesis. Zack and Angeal are dispatched to the last known reactor to get destroyed in such a manner. And more importantly, to try and discern a pattern as to what might be targeted next. Thankfully for the tiny little jungle village of Gongaga, the village itself was completely spared, no casualties that weren't, Shinra employees. Which tells Angeal and Zack all they need to know, that this was in fact the work of Genesis. And meeting with Sung from the Turks, they deduce that the next target is probably the reactor at Nibelheim. Prove your cell phone to me. Keeping in mind, this is about a year and some change before the Nibelheim incident itself. Zack and Angeal arrive at Nibelheim. The town is on edge, of course, because, I mean, reactors are getting blown up all over the world and it's impossible to hide the news. The official cover story is that Soldier has been dispatched to guard the reactor from avalanche. The truth of the mission is, again, the Turks are operating from the shadows and no one knows they're there, at least in terms of people that aren't affiliated with Shinra. The Turks and Soldier are on a joint mission to basically uncover any information about Genesis, his motives, why he's doing this, what will stop him, etc. Angeal and Zack camp out at the reactor, along with a small token of, well, Shinra troop grunts. Of which Cloud is not, because he's currently in Modeoheim. Just as Angeal and Zack start to get restless from essentially nothing happening, because they're waiting there for Genesis to show up to stop him from destroying any more reactors. It's their job, and, you know, this could endanger the town. And as Angeal is, like, going over this in his head, the detail that not one single innocent casualty has been reported by anyone, not just, like, covered up by Shinra, but literally by anyone. Official news stories will say otherwise, of course. Official news stories will very happily say that many, many innocent people are being killed in these terror attacks. Angeal starts to put two and two together that something is not quite right. And right around the time Zack, who is still only third class and very, very restless. Now, we're going to say second class. He got promoted from finishing the war at Wutai, I think, right? Just as he's, like, getting super restless, the door to the reactor opens. But it's not Genesis that approaches them. Sephiroth, without his weapon drawn, approaches and informs Angeal that Genesis is on his way. He sounds a little off, and his eyes are a little unfocused. And he tells the other two soldier members that are still very much lucid and in control of their faculties that he's learned everything there is to know about Soldier and what they're made of. Specifically, what they are made of. The process by which they are augmented. And he tells them to run before it's too late, before they join him in Genesis as well. And before Angeal can get any more out of Sephiroth, a very soulless, lightless-eyed Genesis enters behind Sephiroth without a word. Essentially, what I'm going for is that the will of the planet itself, through the samples of weapon, sort of turn them into almost mindless golems. And since there are so many Mako reactors going up, it was enough to activate them. And weapon will defend the planet from any external existential threat. One last ad break for the road. 3 minutes of ads. For people that are new, I run 3 minutes every hour to get rid of pre-roll, but no gameplay happens during this time. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to, but don't go too far, we will be right back. Alright, thank you so much for sticking through the ad break. I appreciate it as always. Alright, I think I can do all of the Midgar stuff. Before the end of stream tonight. Okay, I don't need sadness on everybody. I could try and continue the story if you like, Mint, but there would be a time skip, because I'm mean and like cliffhangers. You're an expert right now, nice, nice. I should be doing those. I think I'm gonna play 14 afterwards. I think I'm gonna restart my PC after stream and play 14. If we can't go by land and we can't go by sea, then... I'm gonna crash out early, but have fun. Take care, Misha. Thanks for hanging out. I know I basically summoned you here with the power of science, but I appreciate you hanging out. Geronimo! Also, despite how long of a difference there is between cloud jumping and everybody else, they are still like really close together somehow. Do a flip. Front flip parachute. I am still going to detour for W item and going into the Shinra building. I am not going to go for Barrett's missing score, though, because it literally does me no good in this run. Nope. Okay, do not jump down there yet, whatever I do. Okay, these things should be whatever. Nice. It's only 110, let's do it. Normal shell. Consecutive normal shell. I have a lot of ethers. I don't mind being a little less shy about magic right now. Hydrate! Big brawl. All right. High wind. Let's go, high wind. I wonder if there's a randomizer for FF7, like the Steam version. I know there's one for 8. I know there's a randomizer for 8 because Eyes on B plays it like every now and then. How would you randomize 7? Like any other Final Fantasy, I imagine. Oh, I forgot to throw ethers at Yuffie. That's whatever. Hey, look, some guys. I really should get Meteor Rain for Cloud now. All right. I think I should just run from things, but also I really want the EXP. God, I wish Cloud had, like, any armor at the start. Like, one more materia slot would go a long way, I think. I don't really need gravity anymore, but also, like... I will regret it immensely if... No, you know what? It's fine. I don't need contain necessarily. Wait, why did I... That's going to be another encounter. I'm just going to run from the next one, I think. Can I, like... I don't think I can just cheat and get that ladder, right? I don't know what treasures I'm missing, but I honestly don't care because I can't use equipment anyway. And like a vast majority of it is equipment. Yeah, this is more or less turning into my magic only run at this point. My magic only run of this game devolved into Ultima spam as well. So if I miss equipment, it's not the end of the world. Uncle Wooly, thank you so much for that raid. Magical sparrows in my chat room. Citizens of the Red Mage Village, assemble. Uncle Wooly, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Stardust Comets, welcome in. Hi, hello, and anyone else that came along, lurking or otherwise. Thank you so much for trusting your community here on this amongst the sea of channels on this website. I hope you had a great stream. I hope Jedi Survivor is treating you well. I've never played it, but I've always been interested. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove, pronouns are she, they. I'm a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. I do a little bit of everything. Challenge runs, shufflers, randos, the occasional first play, and more. If Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy-like things float your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. No pressure, no callouts. It's a great game, lots of good story. Very nice, very nice. I think I was watching a friend play like the very beginning of it a long time ago, but I don't remember. Well, not a long time ago, but like around the time it came out, I think. I could be mistaking it for a different game entirely. I don't know yet. But I hope you had a great stream. I hope you are having a wonderful time zone. We are currently playing Final Fantasy VII. It's a challenge run. Initial equipment, no accessories. And I'm getting close to what one might call endgame. Okay, good. He did hit himself by the looks of it. Good. But I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It was a great time, so I was doing this challenge. 7 is your favorite of the series. Very nice, very nice. This was an incentive that I got met during my birthday a few weeks ago. And the incentive was that I just like finish out the run, basically. Oh, Cloud did not need that ether. Okay, I should have bought more ethers before coming. I didn't realize I was that low. I don't know what's down here, but we're gonna find out. We'll find out together. I want to say this is my 4th challenge run in FF7 on stream. I've done Magic Only, Monochrome Materia, Rainbow Materia, and now this. So I've played this in challenge runs a few times, and I've got a few more up my sleeve as well. But yeah, I just kind of float around and do a bunch of Final Fantasy challenge runs. It is fun. There's only one of these guys. This is fine. If that doesn't kill it outright, yeah, I think Comet 2 just one-shots that guy outright. I've done 3 no sphere grid type runs in Final Fantasy X. I play a lot of tactics. I do the Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta every single year. I like challenge runs and I like Final Fantasy. A healthy amount, given, you know, my username and the inspiration for the VTuber model. I like Final Fantasy a healthy amount. Okay, yeah, it's one of those. Played V for the first time last year since it's such an underrated game. I agree, it's my 2nd favorite. I love Final Fantasy V. Enough that I do the 4-job fiesta every year and other challenge runs when I can as well. I haven't done a regular run in a challenge run of 5 in a very long time, actually. First play of 6, very nice. That one's my favorite. That one is my absolute favorite, like, video game of all time. I love Final Fantasy VI. So I hope it treats you well. Also, oh, thank God I can use a tent. It's delightful so far. Very nice, very nice. I'll have to come by your side of the tracks and check that out at some point. About 30 hours in, very nice. It was my first Final Fantasy, first RPG, first a bunch of things. I love Final Fantasy VI. Blabadil, thank you so much for resubbing for 36 months. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Phoenix Cave rocked you. The difficulty spike was over here. It is a spike. It is an absolute spike. I think that's 3 years. It's almost a year. I want to save Sid's limit break very specifically. Ooh, turbo ethers are really good to get off of those guys. Very good, very good. Okay, Barrett, I'll leave this to you. Anyway, I'm going for that materia. Game is in streams, losing a battle with insomnia, just waking up for the day. No worries, no worries. My partner deals with insomnia, like, frequently, so I understand. She's currently trying to reset her schedule, her sleep schedule, but... it's one of these. Insomnia, yeah, it is a thing. I bought a bunch of S mines. We can absolutely just start throwing them in battle here. Legit had to be prescribed Ambien for your insomnia, I see. I'm really sorry to hear that. It was a fun conversation Tuesday telling your raid group, sorry I missed 7 p.m. raid, I was asleep, yeah. But I mean, like, there's not much you can really do about it if it's insomnia. Had insomnia for a bit in your early to mid-20s. I think I technically did in my 20s as well. But, like, it was circumstantial. It wasn't, like, anything else. There was a root cause of it that was not medical, and then that got resolved, and now I sleep relatively normally. Something I attest actually to my best friend of, God, 8 years now? 7 years, 8 years, somewhere in there. Plan has been resolved for you, wouldn't wish this on anyone. It's rough. I know what my partner goes through. I know what my partner goes through, and yeah, it's not fun. Mostly had an issue where you just didn't feel tired right, but had a few nights were the worst ever. Where you were super tired, kept closing your eyes, but just could not sleep. I get that sometimes. I have trouble falling asleep. Lately, staying asleep isn't as big of a problem It's been easier the last few weeks after starting my exercise and diet regimen. It's actually been easier to sleep, but... Yours is very circumstantial. If you're woken, it's tough to go back to sleep. Your partner has the issue staying asleep, I say. I think that's like a guaranteed drop rate on turbo ethers. Started playing FF11 on a free server to kill the late night hours. You know what? That's fair. Okay, here's a box. Power source I'm just gonna throw onto Sid at this point. Also, I'm not gonna bother using ethers if turbo ethers are just dropping. No think, just Ultima. Because that is 3 turbo ethers if my math is right. Oh, my captions broke again. Yeah, they're just guaranteed drop turbo ethers. Yeah, we're going with that. I can buy these, I just want enough to cast 1 more Ultima before I throw a turbo ether. Guard source is good. Who needs it? Sid. Sid needs that a lot more. The cannon's not this way. Good. Then I'm going the right way. You felt bad you missed streams. There can't be a world where FF7 streamers are safe to play without you saying how you feel about it. I mean, yeah, fair. I'm just gonna mail you a cup of coffee. Magic in mind. Although magic defense itself doesn't really do anything. I've just decided Sid is just now the main character. Good luck with the challenge. Have a wonderful rest of stream and time zone. Thanks for the warm welcome. Absolutely. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid again. I hope to catch you on the other side of the coin later. Several idle animations will play in sequence. Also, if there's a save point here, I don't really need to use a turbo ether. I can just use a tent. Yeah, have a good rest of time zone, for sure. What about a turbo tent? That would be great. Okay, I got W item and a lot of cash to buy ethers and whatnot afterwards. I need to keep my eye out for boxes on the way back. I was wandering in the void. Since you actually attack, hold up. I don't have manipulate on anyone. Oh right, yeah, yours is the cure that doesn't have it. Okay. Well, I can still throw S-mines with you. You don't have to just sit here. Since those things are relatively harmless. Now, for me, it was circumstantial. This was like, God, like, almost 2 decades ago now. Oh, this is gonna be a free run, I think. By that I mean Ultima. Essentially, I was escaping a very, very difficult, anxiety-inducing situation. I was going from a living situation into a technically more stable living situation. But it was a different kind of stressful, so I was going from one stress to another. While there were other circumstances going on in my life around that time that I was trying to avoid. And it resulted in me staying up very, very, like all night, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the morning, kind of up all night. Definitely went to bed at noon, yeah. Like that was like common for me back when I had insomnia. It was stress induced, by life and other scenarios. And I would stay up excessively late. Like, I would sleep at sunrise on a good day. It eventually did turn around, but, there were a lot of, pressing circumstances that made it difficult for me to, feel comfortable sleeping at night, I'm just gonna say. I don't want to go first here. I want to see what this guy does first. And that is exactly why I didn't go first. This is like absolute worst case scenario. Nice talking to me earlier. Enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Have a good night as well, Debbie. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. You wanna do it again? Do you wanna do it again? Yeah, good. I should just troll and throw a haste. I should have saved this, but it doesn't matter. For the record, I'll be teaching Yuffie all creation, but I will not be using it. I think we're coming out of the realm where there's any boxes left. But I am coming away with a plethora of turbo ethers. Yeah, I'm at 19 turbo ethers. This is great. Start popping them like they're candy at this point. But yeah, back when I had insomnia, it was very circumstantial, life-induced, anxiety-induced. Going from a living environment that is stressful in one way to an environment that was stressful in a completely different way. And then that lasted a few years until we moved to a different place, and then it calmed down a bit. Then it got real bad. Then I moved here 11 years ago. 11 and a half years ago. The end. But the insomnia did not last near that long. I knew I was near a save point, which is why I did not want to use any ethers at all. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. I gained 14 levels today? Dang, nice. Camping out in the maintenance tunnels, exactly. I want to fluff, but like, unsafe. Alright. I want to fluff, but also knife, yeah.